Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Perfect. Can you hear me now? Perfect. That'd be my publisher infinite loop. Okay. We are going to get right into it. A little customization. Yeah. Hello? I've been muted this whole time. Hello? I've been muted this whole time. Hello? Okay. I think it's because my mic might be dying. So we're gonna plug this in. Hello, you guys. Hello, you guys. All right, so let's get to this process here. I'm gonna mix up these paints. We gotta do this before it dries. We'll take a little bit of this one, see how much we need for each. It's gonna be kind of a learning process. So we're trying to get to this skin tone, which means, I mean, we're semi-close. I think we needed more white. Right now, it's looking too brown. So, less burnt sienna in there, I think. Maybe we throw a little bit of red. That's not terrible, but it's just not perfect. Hello, you guys. Hello? Hello, you guys. Hello? Hello, you guys. So I was trying to use my microphone, but it seems to be dead, so I'm gonna charge that while we are filming here. Also gonna eat some Cheez-Its. So now I think that's gone too far. God, I hate mixing paint.
Okay. I think we've got a decent skin tone now. Let's see what it looks like on the head. Might as well start with this one. Okay, it's definitely a little bit pale. Let's bring in some of these colors here. Trying to decide if it's gonna be harder than I thought or easier. Okay, man, that's not looking too bad. And for a first pass, that's not looking bad, actually. Just gotta try not to touch it with my Cheez-It fingers. This is actually a good skin tone, yes. I'd say it matched the skin tone almost perfectly. What's up, hustles? How's it going, man? Been a while since we did a live stream. But I seen you in my comments being nice and supportive, so I appreciate it. I feel like this might end up looking really ugly, but you know, it's like I gotta do what I gotta do, you know. I just have to believe myself. That's the place to start. You're right. You're right, hustles. That's exactly right. If only that's how all other subscribers thought, then I'd have a lot more comments on my videos. You're a good subscriber. What are you doing on a day like today, hustles? Other than what you're doing right now, obviously. Okay, so we've got his skin tone applied, or at least the first layer of that. And I'm liking that. I'm liking how that's looking. I think it's pretty close. And at this scale is, I don't know if you're gonna even really be able to tell. This is quite a small head if you guys didn't realize. I'll actually bring the camera in more so that you can see up close the painting process. Steak and fries. Ooh, we got somebody eating good. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm eating freaking Cheez-Its and that's it. It's or not Mezco, Medicom. It's Mafex. It's the Mafex the Dark Knight one. I'm just taking that head sculpt off and putting these custom ones on there. To make my like childhood classic Kid Robin. What's your ideal Robin, Hustles? Do you have a favorite? I'm not really all that aware of like the differences between the Robins and like who's actually who. Like I don't know which version I'm creating here. Maybe Tim Drake or Damian Wayne. I don't know. I just know of their names and like their basic appearance differences. But most of all, I'm kind of clueless. Damian Wayne is your favorite Robin. That's like the version that becomes Nightwing, right? Who's the Robin from the the Teen Titans show, and who's the Robin from the Teen Titans Go show? Do you know the answers to those? Is it the same Robin? Because Teen Titans Go is where I know Robin from for the most part, which is kind of crazy to say because I know everybody else likes the other show. I just never got to watch the other show. Damien is Bruce's son. I did not know that. It's pretty cool. So do you have a Nightwing figure then, Hustles? Do you have the Mafex? Everybody loves it. I think it looks good. I I don't have an attachment to the character, so not about to drop that much money on it. I wish it would focus on my finger or on my hands. Oh, Dick Grayson is the Robin that became. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because Damian Wayne is like the younger one, right? Or right, he's like the one that's usually depicted as like a smaller fella, and now the other Robins are kind of. Which one became like Red Hood? Mafex, or Mafex. Yep. Who knows how you pronounce it? I pronounce it Mafex just because I think it's the coolest sounding. But yeah, they do make some great stuff. You just got your first one, Rogue. That's awesome. Do you have a little X-Men section going on then? Because if you got that Rogue, surely you're in the market for a Gambit, and they have the best Gambit out of every action figure company. So I kind of wanted that comic colored Gambit because it looks so good. I love the vibrant colors. Jason Todd became Red Hood. Dude, how many Robins are there? Are there 4? That's crazy. Interesting. Okay. This head skin tone is on. We're gonna let that shit sit. Not like that. God damn it. There definitely are a lot of Robins. So, Hustle, did you watch the Teen Titans show? And did you ever watch Teen Titans Go? Probably should have like primed this first, but I'm really still an amateur in painting figures like this, so I don't really have primer. Also, I figured, it's not like I'm gonna be touching his head all that often, so it might end up being fine. We'll see. Oh wait, dude, I didn't even realize Teen Titans is on HBO. I have HBO. I could watch that shit. That's awesome. I think I might have to do that. I might have to watch it because I never watched it originally, so I've never like got the hype just because I've never seen it. But yeah, everybody does say it's absolutely goated. So maybe I need to finally jump on the hype wagon. Okay. Let's see if I can get this to stay somewhere. Let's do this. Nope, it's not gonna fly. There we go. More Cheez-Its time. We're definitely gonna have to do a couple different layers, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, gotta get this white active. We need some stuff over here. Get some yellow in there. I'm looking forward to the easy part of this, which is just painting the black and the hair and the mask, because then I can just go in and I'm excited for the dry brushing part afterwards with some blue on the top, because I love when Robin has blue highlights in his hair. Not actually, but the comic shading. See, that was way too much pink. I hate color mixing. See if I can save it. Can I salvage it? kind of, not really. That just like looks too muddy. I already sold the Batman from this set hustle. Somebody hit me up and they're interested because yeah, I didn't need the Dark Knight Batman because I'm not really I'm not a fan. I'm just not familiar with that comic story or even that look in general. So yeah, I sold that bad boy off. Skin tone's actually not looking too bad. Do you have any Batman figures, Hustles? I don't know if we've talked about this or not, but I have so many Batman figures. Actually, I don't have so many. I just have three, I think. I have the Nightfall Mafex Batman, the black CT Toys Hush Batman copy of Mafex, and then I have the blue official Mafex Hush Batman on pre-order. Batman's just the goat, bro. They say you're supposed to paint it on like milk, so if it doesn't look like milk when it's going on, then you're doing it wrong. This face has a smiling mouth. Yes, I do. Gong, Hush Batman, LPZ Arkham Knight Batman for now. Awesome. I've seen some things about that Gong Hush Batman. He looks pretty good. I think I prefer the style without soft goods. That's why I went for the Mafex Hush Batman. But I've seen that guy. He looks great. I'm just putting globs on here. This is not good. I need to lock in and refocus. This guy looks cursed with his face like this. Hustles, have you ever tried your hand at painting something like this? Oh, what do I think about the in-art Batman? It's a good question. Well, I think he's great. I have the in-art Christian Bale Batman. And I think if that's one you're talking about, right? I think he's awesome. A lot of people are glazing it to heaven high, which is like, sure, it looks beautiful overall. I just think I really value articulation, and that guy has like zero articulation, which isn't entirely their fault. Like the design of his costume is pretty hard to implement good, especially torso articulation. But I don't take this as an excuse because I've seen way more complicated designs have a great torso range. So I don't know. I think everybody gives it an easy pass just because it looks super beautiful. But then you gotta be like, okay, well, does it function well as an action figure? And if you want one to just kind of stand there and look badass, then 100%. But I like action figures that are really posable. That's why I like Revoltech so much. Even though I barely have any Revoltech. Okay, this skin tone is looking a little bit colorless, so let's add a little bit of color here. I'll be painting soon once I stop buying blank 112 bodies. Once you stop buying them or start? Why are you buying a bunch of blank 112 bodies? Interesting. Skin tone is definitely different than this guy's. This guy's is way more yellow, so maybe I gotta mix some yellow in here. Hustles, what's your favorite depiction of Batman in any media? Is it gonna be the... Oh no, I just painted on his mask. It's okay. I'm guessing it's gonna be like Arkham. To customize, I went down the Romanky rabbit hole and now I need more soft goods. Ooh, Romanky, yeah. I watched Nostalgia Unboxed video about that figure. Or not that figure, but I watched a video about one of those figures. And it looked really good. It was the one from Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So you're just buying these blank bodies and then you're like adding soft goods and stuff to them to customize them up? What about head sculpts? Do they come with a plenty of different head sculpts, or how are you doing that side of it? Oh man. Bam, 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 bam. Hopefully get some more people in here. I know there's one kid that's in my comment section who's been begging me to do a live stream, but now he's not here when I am doing one, so. I just don't do live streams often because it's like I don't really know what to talk about for this much time, but I do appreciate just chilling and chatting. That's if we have people in here, you know. Okay. This is so hard to get a smooth skin tone at this scale. So I don't know if I'm going to even attempt that. I just don't know how to paint super well. So this is kind of ending up like a little bit of a blotchy mess. But you know, with how small his head is, I think I'm fine with that. Like his mouth is literally just full of paint. I was trying not to get any paint in his mouth because it's gonna be a different color. My most favorite version of Batman would have to be from the animated series. So what do you think about that Mezco that just came out from the animated series? You gonna cop that, or Mezco's not really your thing? Because I saw that guy, and I kind of wanted it. Not gonna lie, especially after they announced. Oh wait, I just realized this guy fell over. Okay, that still looks fine. Especially after they announced Scarecrow. That Scarecrow looks absolutely heavenly. Okay, this one is way better. I messed up this one. I'm getting sloppy with it. Hey, yo, that sounds crazy, to be honest. Won't say that again. Oh, you already got it. So, wait, so wait, how come you said you got it fast, but you didn't list that in your Batman figures? Is it still on pre-order or what? That's the perfect skin tone right there. I mean, I pre-ordered it, hasn't been delivered yet, or ordered it in a heartbeat. There you go. So where'd you pre-order from? Big Bad Toy Store? Because not it's not like me hating or anything, but I've seen other people already get theirs. So did you order it later, or how come yours hasn't been delivered yet? BBTS, yeah, okay. Well, then that kind of makes sense. They be taking their sweet time, real sweet. Okay. Oh yeah. What did you feel when they raised the flat rate shipping though? I mean, it's still very cheap, but kind of that stung. I was like, dang, because it's like we can't have nothing nowadays that's cheap. I mean, it's like I said, it's still cheap. It's just like they won't let us keep anything the way it was. Hey, $2 can add up, man. Yeah, right now I'm taking full advantage of their pile of loot system. I have my Reveltech Tartaglia, which is I have not seen a single person make a video about, even though he's already out. That's probably because nobody plays Genshin Impact like I used to. And my SH Figure Arts Yuji sitting in my pile of loot, big bad toy store. I just haven't had him shipped yet because I'm waiting for the Spider-Man to also Spider-Man also to arrive from SH Figure Arts Gamerverse line. I think that first head is the only one that I've actually got the skin tone right on. Do you have the SH Figure Arts UG Hustle? What do you think about that guy? Also, I'm pretty sure I saw you comment in a live stream I was watching by somebody. I don't know if it was, maybe you remember, if it was Nostalgia Unbox live stream or it was the one about the Cell figure he got. I'm pretty sure it was that one. I saw you comment, and it's just like it's always funny to me to see somebody that I've seen in a live stream or even in another live stream comment on it. It's just like, I mean, it just shows the community, but it just makes me second look first, a little bit. I don't know why. Just because it's like a crossover, I guess. Oh, you missed out on UG. Dang, man. And now he's like hella expensive, right? Him and Toji are just, they're bouncing off the walls in price. I don't understand. You could literally just pre-order anything, and then this is a really scummy thing to do, so I would not ever advise anybody to do this. But you could just pre-order stuff and then wait a little bit and then sell it, and you'd make so much money back because everything just goes up insanely in price, and it's so stupid. What do you mean for now? I think Nostalgia Unboxed is awesome. I just like, dude, that video I made about him roasting my shelf, everybody took that seriously. And I literally said, like, in a little caption, I said, I voluntarily submitted my shelf for this. I knew I was going to get roasted. And yet everybody came to my defense, which I appreciated that. But I was not trying to throw no hate on him because, like I said, it was the point of his video. And it was also the point of my video just to react to what they had to say, not in a mean way. But some of the things the other guy that was the guest on their podcast was saying were just dumb, in my opinion. But that was not the point of the video. Okay, we definitely need more color. That's the problem we got going on here. There we go. That's much better. It does get messy quick. Did you see the whole controversy the other day about Nightfall Collector or whatever being a pedo? Which I think it was slightly exaggerated, but I mean, he still was looking at some pretty weird stuff, so I'm not really gonna jump to defend him. I'm just saying, like, people be throwing around those accusations really easily. That's why it's you gotta be careful out there, especially as a creator. You never know who's gonna say something. You gotta watch what you're saying, what you're doing, and obviously just don't be weird. Hustles, did you see the brand new day SH Figure Arts Hulk and Spider-Man went up for pre-order? Did you copy either of those or not really your thing? I had to copy the Hulk because I don't have a MCU Hulk, and I think that it's probably gonna be the best version we get for a long time from anybody. So I had to cop him. Yeah, that's my point exactly. It's all cool until we don't see eye to eye, and some things are just not cool. Yeah, playing the long game. Okay, and by long game, what do you necessarily mean by that? So you said you had the Yuji in the cart for a while. What are you doing? You're holding him in the cart, and then I guess I just don't, what's the end game there? Because if they sell out, then you're screwed. But if what are you waiting for? Curious. Curious minds want to know. Let me eat the last of my Cheez-Its while I wait for those things to dry. I'm gonna go fill up my water, but then I'll come back and respond to that message. Okay, so I understand the premise of the whole F your shelf thing, but can come off as mean spirited. There's a little bit of truth in every joke. I agree. When I was watching it for the first time, um, I was saying like, I think this would be better if they just did a review your shelf type thing, and then you can throw in criticism and compliments. I mean, the whole point of it is that they can't say anything nice really, and so that's where it becomes like a little bit mean spirited, and you're like, okay, well, it's a little interesting that they're doing that. Um, to me, it doesn't matter so much because I got pretty thick skin, and I just wanted to make that video responding to it more so about like, oh my god, Nostalgia Unboxed saw my display, not so much like, oh my god, Nostalgia Unboxed roasted my display. What the fuck? But um, for other people, especially a lot of kids are in this hobby, I can understand. It is a little bit mean spirited, and I'm sure there is truth in all their jokes. Um, so yeah, maybe I think all they have to do is just throw in some compliments with the mean parts, and then you got yourself a good little segment there. But also, I understand the reasoning because you know what sets that segment apart from other people who do the same thing. Then absolutely nothing. That's why they've gone so hard into this F your shelf route because nobody else is doing that. Everybody else is giving that nice criticism compliment sandwich, and so they've kind of found a niche for themselves, which makes sense from a business standpoint. Okay, skin tones are looking pretty good. They're just definitely way too thin, so I'm gonna have to go over them with another coat. Oh, you pre-order SH Arts Spidey and Hulk. Okay. You're like, hey, hold up. Yeah, I mean, I'm more inclined to pre-order things, especially when I use Big Bad Toy Store because they don't make you pay for it right up front. Although there is sometimes a $10 down deposit or something else like that, like with that Hulk. But at the end of the day, um, I'm okay spending that $10 if I'm pretty sure I'm going to get it. I could always cancel it down the road. I wouldn't get my $10 back, but hey, I'd save the rest of the money, obviously. Um, so yeah, I'm always a little bit more eager to pre-order things, even if I'm not 100% sure I want them, if I'm using Big Bad Toy Store, because I don't have to pay for it right away, obviously, which is really great. I hate that Hobby Genki only has like a certain number of their items that you can do the pay later thing for. It's just so dumb in my opinion. So yeah, because like I don't want to pay for something I'm not getting until a year from now. It's just stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like a scam. Obviously though, then the money's out of the way. But like if I don't have the money now, well then I can't do that. Upside down. Oh yeah. I did just get the Mafex Hush Robin, which is a pretty great figure. So this guy's a little bit like less of a priority now because I have that Robin, but this is gonna go with my Nightfall Batman because I think of like the blue and yellow Batman with this smaller, younger, more silly design of Robin. It makes sense, right? So that's what it's gonna look like by the end. I think his head is like slightly small, but when it's on there, I don't think you'll notice it. And I don't know why it's slightly small because the guy that I asked to 3D print him, his looked great on his pictures, and so I don't know why he would change the size for mine. And he was using the same body. Anyway, I don't mind it. F your shelf is another approach to being in the space, but it's slightly weird to take the bully comical route that all of us collectors get misunderstood for. It's a good point as well. You know, that's 100% true. It's really hard to be in this um, community. I have nobody to talk to about collecting outside of the community we have. So it's like, yeah, you have a point. It's like this is supposed to be a safe space. Um, but anyway, yeah, Jonathan from Nostalgia Unbox is pretty cool. He can be a little salty with some responses I've noticed to his comments. Especially if you just disagree with him. But I think you're gonna find that from a lot of people. People don't like to be disagreed with. Like even if somebody responded in one of my comments with something that was like challenging a statement I made directly, even I might, be a little bit salty or something like that. That's just human nature in my opinion. But yeah, he's a pretty great guy otherwise. Never seen one of Mad Hatter's videos though. And I don't see a problem with F your shelf considering it is optional. Like people know that they're gonna get roasted, so if you don't want to get roasted, then just don't submit. So that's why I don't see as much of a problem with it. But anyway, I have nothing great to say about Punk. Have some? You have some Funko Pops? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. If you don't like it, you guys keep it to yourself, man. This is turning out to be looking pretty nice. I kind of like this. Something very calming and soothing about just painting a little man's head. D Amazing is a great content creator. I agree. He he he's a very nice voice for social media, and that's kind of important thing nowadays. Takes some pretty good photos as well. He's very authentic with his content. He's not like doing too much. He just kind of has the figure in his hands, talks about it, doesn't edit very much, but he's just real, and people appreciate that. Okay, that's getting there. I think that's getting close to the desired skin tone. I I see your point, hustles. I just think they're punching down at people who want to be punched down at, you know? It's not like they have little Timmy Bob Tim come on the show and then just share his shelf and then just roast it. Like, at least I'm assuming, I'm hoping that everybody submitting is kind of aware what's gonna go down. Like, when I submitted, I was like, "Yo, I can't wait for them to roast my shelf. I can't wait to see what they have to say," because I personally think I have a great display. And so I was interested to see what they had to say, but I don't I'm sure there is a couple people who come in there and they don't really realize, they just kind of see like oh, I can submit my shelf. But I think most people are aware of what's the point of that show. Um and if people are aware, I don't think it's causing any harm, but I could understand not wanting to watch it because sometimes they are being brutal. The good thing is a lot of times it's pretty funny. Um I don't know if you were watching and they were making fun of that guy who has like only 3 Wolverine figures. And his name was Logan, and Mad Hatter called it, which was hilarious. He was like, "This guy's name is Logan. I bet he's got like just Wolverines in his collection." And then Nostalgia Unboxed was like, "Well, you can't just be a guy named Logan." And then they pull up the picture, and it's just 3 Wolverines sitting on a book on his desk. That killed me. We definitely gotta add something to this. Now that was truly funny. They were spot on. I was honestly curious to see if I know my video didn't really go very far, it didn't blow up crazily, but I was gonna be curious because I was watching that live stream about the cell that Nostalgia Unbox was doing, talking about it, and he mentioned a comment that he didn't pull up on the screen. It was like, "Yeah, we're not here to talk bad about other creators," and so I don't think that was about me. I think that was probably about somebody who made a video dissing this or glazing the cell figure he was talking about. But for a second there, I was like, "Oh my god, is he talking about my video about him?" Because then I would feel bad because I didn't want that negative attention to go towards him because everybody in the comments really just took that as like a way to shit on Nostalgia Unboxed, which I didn't even agree with any of the comments because I actually enjoy his content. But yeah, I was a little bit worried about the internet is such a fickle place, and you say anything, it can get completely Just twisted. You never know what people are gonna do with your words out there. I'm really excited to get to the fun part of painting this guy. I like the hair and the eye mask. Skin tone is just so not boring. It's just like nobody wants to do this. So, Hustle, out of all the figures you got in pre-order right now, think about it. Which one's the one you're anticipating the most? Omni-Man, aka Nolan from Invincible. So, is it the Zoom rig or which one you look is that the one you have on pre-order? That's like the only one that's up for pre-order, right? The Nest Toys one is not up for pre-order yet. That Zoom rig does look just like absolutely insane. I'm not even a fan of Invincible anymore, but seeing that Zoom rig, man, it looked tempting. Yes, the Zoom rig peak. Okay, let's see what the skin tone looks like. It's a little bit too pale. But get some yellow in there. Also, Bebop and Rocksteady, Ling Ji Hun, can't wait for those to come to Smash the Turtles. Hey, yo, what are they gonna do to the Turtles? But yeah, you're 100% right. Those things looked glorious as well, and I wish so badly that I had the money or the space to get them both. Maybe someday. But with the way those Ling Ji Hun turtles be on the aftermarket nowadays, I can only imagine how much the Bebop and Rocksteady are gonna go for. So maybe never, I guess. I don't think I'll ever get them, which is a shame because I absolutely love how they look. I'm waiting to see some people shredders though. Like, come on, give us the shredders. We got all these third-party turtles, but no shredders yet. I know we've seen some promo picture or not promo pics, but like prototype pictures of the Ling Ji-hun shredder and some other ones, but I need to see them. Give them to me now. Because Shredder is just one of my favorite designed characters ever. He's just such a cool design. Oh man. Oh shit. Here we go again. Down, 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 down. Oh, my back hurts. I might have asked you this already at some point, but Hustles, do you have all four of the Ling Ji-hun turtles, or which ones do you got? All I have is a Leonardo, and I really wanted the other ones, but I think I'm saving out for the NECA Fortnite TMNT. Because Ling Ji-hun dropping 100 on each turtle, I don't know if I can afford it. But then again, my Fortnite TMNT turtles probably aren't going to go with anything else scale wise, or at least their general look. Let's see if I can get the padding out of her neck here. I have Leo and Raph, and waiting on Donnie and Mikey to ship. Did you get those from Big Bad Toy Store as well? The Donnie and Mikey? Dude, how do I get this peg out of here? Fuck. Oh, there we go. That's how I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Big Bad Toy Store is your go-to. Awesome sauce. They're my go-to as well. Because like I said, and like you said, you got the flat rate shipping. I like not having to pay for my pre-order right away. And also I live in Minnesota, so it's like literally right next to where they ship from. So in Wisconsin, so it gets here pretty quickly. So that's awesome. The only thing that sucks is you gotta wait so long afterwards, but trade-off, it might be worth it. Like the Spider-Man, the Gamerverse SH figure art Spider-Man. I don't know where that guy is. Like everybody else been having him for months, and Big Bad Toy Store for some reason just like nah, he's gone. Like I don't know where they might have put that guy. I need that figure though. Try to do some customizations for him. You're looking forward to complete. So you already have the rest of the Jada Street Fighter line? There's no way. So then you saw T-Hawk got revealed, and then after that, all they have left is Zangief, right? That's a good little line there to collect. One of the best, to be honest. But man, that's a big commitment as well. Oh god. Why do these heads just want to roll around? Heads will roll. What's that song? Stop rolling around. Yeah, the Game Over Spidey, man, that guy is never coming out. For us, Big Bad Toy Store enjoyers. I'm just waiting for that one, because then once that one comes, I can ship my Yuji and the Rebel Tech Child Tartaglia figure. And so it's like, I'm trying to ship them all three at once, but that Spider-Man is taking forever. Because my Yuji and the other figure have been there for like 2 weeks now. And I just want them. I want them here. So I make content about them. But yep. Okay, so this head needs definitely a little bit of pink in it. So you've been in the game for a long time with Jada. I see. But I mean, even then, it's just a lot of figures to have from one line. How many do they got out now? It's like the total count on that. Do you even know? Yeah, T. Hawkins, Zangief. I mean, they gotta have at least like 25 figures out, right? Oh, 15 figures. Okay. Not as many as I thought. But yeah, I've seen them and I've been following along with the news about them, and I just like, if I was attached to Street Fighter in the slightest, I think I would have bit the bullet and got the whole wave, because man, every single one of them just looks better than the last. Jada's doing some great work for sure. Do you have any of the different colorways, or are you just going for the version of the character and then you're done? That's what I would do probably. Yeah, I'm glad to see Jada getting like the love they deserve. I feel like they've been underrated for a while, and now this Street Fighter line is really just kind of pushed them to the forefront of people's minds. And that's a lot closer to that skin tone. Okay. Now we must wait for those to dry. It's gonna be a long process, man. It's a good thing I'm doing this as a live stream. There's no way I can make a video about this. Different colorways was a plan B in case I missed an OG color. So far, I own no Player 2 versions. So that means you haven't missed a single OG one? That's awesome. Have you been getting those from Big Bad Toy Store? Because Jada's domestic, right? Or is it not domestic? Is that from Japan as well? I'm honestly not sure. since it's a non-domestic property like Street Fighter, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Oh, they are domestic. Oh, there you go. Perfect. So, Big Bad Toy Store shouldn't have to wait that super long in between period. Dude, right now it's like the most spring day of all time. There's like literal petals falling and blowing around from the trees. And I'm inside here painting action figures. You know what? That's all right though, because I'm having fun. I just want this process to speed up. Like, come on, dry. I need these things to dry. Oh no. Don't mess up your paint. You're too beautiful. Who's your favorite character or favorite figure from the Street Fighters Jada line? Fei Long is. I'm not sure. I want to look that character up because I don't know what they look like. Oh, so he's like He looks like Jackie Chan. I've seen him. I have the Storm Arena Ryu, and I'm trying to sell him. So if you know anybody, hustle, who want to buy him, because I don't really want him anymore. I just had him for the Cyclops and Ryu dap up handshake type thing from uh, Marvel vs. Capcom, but it's not essential to me, so I'd rather get the money back and get something else for it. I've really started to whittle down my collection. I'm doing a big lot sale of all my Marvel Legends that I don't need, like some random villains and other side characters, and I want to keep the core group of Thor, Iron Man, Doctor Strange, Captain America, and Hulk and Wolverine. The rest of them honestly can go. If I find that one super articulated Black Widow and like that other Sky Cycle Hawkeye, I think I would buy those two Marvel Legends. But other than that, I don't really want to buy anything else from that. And also, Spider-Man villains, I'm still full in on. Spider-Man villains are awesome. They're my favorite shelf. But I'm really delving more into some imports, like Reltech. I just had a genius idea. I mean, I don't know about genius, but it's an idea. I wanted to see if I can't make a. You pride yourself on avoiding the Marvel Legends rabbit hole. Yeah, if it ain't nothing, it's definitely a rabbit hole. It's once you get in, it's hard to get out. But people make fun of Marvel Legends so much, and I never understood that sentiment because yeah, sure, Hasbro is stingy. Every other company is also becoming very stingy. You got Mafex reissuing or remaking the same exact body mold for every single figure, doing the bare minimum. Same thing Marvel Legends does. And I've had problems with Mafex's articulation scheme lately. Their lack of a thigh cut, which Marvel Legends do have, by the way, might not be the most picturesque aesthetic thing, but it does help so much for different poses. Being able to twist that thigh to get their, you know, leg going in a different directions. You cannot do that with a Mafex, which really sucks. Um, and without Marvel Legends, you would not have half of the Marvel action figures that we have. And so you got to appreciate them for that at least. I'm not a Marvel Legends glazer. I definitely understand their flaws when there are some, and I make fun of them for those flaws, but I can't stand like the complete hate for them because they don't even realize how much Marvel Legends has given us. But yeah, Marvel Legends are okay for my sake. I have to stay away from them. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of how I got into collecting. I bought a bunch of Marvel Legends, and now since then I've realized, like I just said, that I don't need all these, and so I've started to sell off some of them. and been okay with that. Like all those different. I sold off my Cyclops and Jean Grey from the X Factor comics. I just didn't need those looks since I already have the SH Figure Art Cyclops. And I sold off Silver Samurai, Executioner from Marvel or X-Men 97, a couple other ones that are just random I don't really need. But every once in a while, they do have a gem, like that Game Reverse Wolverine and that Game Reverse Captain America. Both those figures are amazing. Still gotta set up my anime shelf. That's the only one I haven't set up yet and made a video about. It's just taking forever to, I don't know, have the motivation to do it because it's a big commitment. And I wanted to do this first for some reason. I don't know. I wish I had like, I don't know how other people customize their figures or like paint them. I'm pretty sure like airbrush is more effective. Wish I had an airbrush. But I don't know how you would airbrush something this small. I don't even know if you can do that. I really gotta do more research about customization and how you do it properly. Cause like you got so much texture on his face from the paint brush lines. All the Marvel Legends Punishers have been calling my name. You know, that's fair, man. That's fair. They look pretty darn good. And yeah, they do look good. I've never gotten into Punisher a whole bunch, but I think if well, actually, hold up. That makes me want to ask you: did you see One Last Kill? Because I didn't see One Last Kill, but I've heard a lot of people making fun of it, and so I want to know what you thought. Not making fun of it, but saying that it was not very good. Oh, perfect. There we go. This fits so nicely, nice and sturdy. But anyway, so you clearly you enjoy Punisher as a character. So what did you think about One Last Kill? If you watched it, I don't know if you've seen it or not. I do want a Marvel Legends Punisher. I'm waiting for like the perfect one because I don't think we have the perfect one or even close yet. To me, the perfect one has got to be like a classic design, kind of like the Mafex, but the Mafex has a super ugly head sculpt in my opinion. So I don't know about that guy, but he's definitely the look I want for the Punisher. Now we're finally painted on the hair. Oh yeah. This is what you like to see. This is the fun part, just going in with his black and just going wild on his hair. I keep accidentally painting the damn ears. Frick me. Hustles died. Oh, really? So you really enjoyed one last kill. It's so interesting how I will see like an opinion, then somebody else will give the exact opposite opinion. So I just like obviously everybody likes their own thing, but I'm just like, what's the truth? I'm glad you enjoyed it though. The truth is there is no truth, so I've also seen a lot about that one CGI shot that was like really, really poor. But every Marvel movie has a shot like that, so it does make you wonder what they're doing back there behind the scenes, bro. Cause like, come on. I think dry brushing this with a blue is gonna be really easy because there's so much texture in this hair sculpt. This is such a fun part of this process, painting it all black. A good old shoot 'em up, yep. I would love to see the MCU try to tackle something like a Western. You know, Mandalorian was that for Star Wars, but what could be the MCU versions of that? Or the MCU's version of that? Ghost Rider, I guess? Yeah, why don't we have a Ghost Rider Western show? That'd be so good. I guess you'd kind of just turn into Phantom Rider then. Oh, this is looking nice. This is looking real nice. Man, this is just like this is satisfying because this is coming out nicely compared to his skin tone, which I'm not the biggest fan of. It's a lot easier when it's just one flat color you have to do. Okay, we got one little Robin done. Can't like make it zoom in or focus. Whatever, you get the idea. I wish it would actually focus on it. I don't know how to change the focus in, because when you're on a camera taking a video, you can just tap on what you're trying to focus on, but seemingly not on YouTube live stream. This is the scariest part, painting this tiny. Cell shading Spider-Man was a great live. Yes, that was very fun. I do like to do these little paint-in streams because they're to take a nice long time and we can just talk while I mindlessly paint. Dude, putting on the final touches of like the white part of the iris in here is gonna be so satisfying. Woo-wee! I'm feeling the pressure. I'm sweating because this is such a small little face, and if I mess up at all. Just don't want to have to repaint his skin tone because that was a pain in the butt. Okay, I'd consider that eye painted. Oh, that was almost bad. Woo-wee! Zooey mama. Hustles, have you ever seen the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies? Me and my girlfriend just rewatched those. Absolutely peak. Speaking of absolutely peak, I think this guy is good to go for now. I'm gonna have to update his paint a little bit with some skin tone because I did mess up a little bit. But we'll put him over here to the side for now. Now, on to the next one. We'll see which one's dried. This one looks dried. But does this one look good enough yet? His skin tone is a little bit patchy still. Same with this guy's. We're going to go over them with more skin tone. Yeah, the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies are peak. They're hilarious. I watched those so much as a child growing up. So I'm definitely semi biased, but they're so funny. Okay. So funny. I just have like these Robin heads on colored pencils. Definitely makes it a lot easier to paint. Like this is Robin with his long on neck. Like look at him. Imagine. Hello, I'm Robin. Yeah, Diary of a Kid is a book series that they turned into a couple movies. 3 of them. Actually, there's 4 of them, but the 4th one, they changed the actors, and so it's terrible. It's abysmal. But, yeah, no, it's a great little series of movies, and I don't think I've ever read the books, but I know from other people that they're pretty good. Hustles, do you, care anything about He-Man, or is that way beyond your time? Because I know He-Man from my dad. He watched He-Man when he was younger, and so I kinda got introduced to it from by that, but the new He-Man movie that's coming out looks pretty alright. I think I might go check it out just a little bit. I don't necessarily like all, like, the race swapping they're doing with all the different characters because it's like, if you want I don't know, it's just obviously people are gonna be upset if their favorite version of if their favorite character from He-Man all of a sudden becomes the opposite race, a black dude. Like, because it does matter to people. It's just like Superman. If he just all of a sudden became a black guy, I'm pretty sure people would be upset. It has nothing to do with racism. It's just like people like the things that they like and they like them how they remember them. So when you change it up, just for the sake of like more inclusion in a series that's from a long time, it's I don't know, it's just confusing to me. It's like why you do that? I appreciate He-Man from a distance, not really my thing. Yeah, I'm kinda the same way. I seen that Mattel has been kinda cooking with the He-Man figures, or at least cooking a little bit from what I've seen, but, yeah, I'm not about to start no He-Man collection. I actually haven't seen much of it. Like I said, I only just watched a little bit with my dad. Did you secure a pre-order for the All Might figure, the SH Figuarts All Might, the prime version of him? I don't know, maybe you don't even watch My Hero Academia. I've seen people reviewing the newer version, his armored look, which I haven't even got to that part of the show, but that armored look, the articulation on him looks amazing, which is not something I would have expected from a figure of that size. So props to them for being able to pull that off. Superman would never be a black guy. We're talking about Clark Kent here. Well, exactly, that's my point, and yet somehow Hollywood would find a way to do that. Yeah, and it really doesn't work with his story in the slightest of like he grew up in, rural farmer's boy. Yeah, it's not what you picture when you picture Superman. You don't picture a black dude doing that. Obviously, that can happen. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I'm just saying that's not what the most readable image is. That's kind of racist. How is that racist? Seriously, explain it to me. A different version of the Superman story, like how Spider-Man. So do you mean a different character coming into Superman's world, or do you mean you want them to switch up Superman's character himself? Oh my gosh, why has I got a bunch of paint in my hand here? I think Miles Morales is all right. I mean, his character has genuine problems that people are just going to brush off as if you say anything about them, you're being racist. But like his light constructs or whatever he has with like his lightning, and he has like a lightning sword, it just doesn't make sense for a Spider-Man character. So, I mean, I think distinguishing him as his own character is the best move for that. But then, all the people coming up like, well, and you're saying he's not the real Spider-Man because he's black? It's like, nah, bro, his powers aren't even spider related anymore. All he does is spin webs. Otherwise, he's got like lightning shite he can produce. Like DC having a multiverse version of the movies. Yeah, because they have like the stuff in the comics of like collision or whatever it's called. Like I don't remember what it's called. Infinite Crisis on Earth, something like that. I know it was in the CW as well. But yeah, the Spider Verse was a good movies strain. Miles Morales' character in those movies is really good. I'm just talking mostly the comics. I love those Spider Verse movies. I'm kind of tapped out of like the whole multiverse type thing though. So if they were to do that, they'd have to do something pretty interesting to reel me back in. Yeah, that's a good idea, Hustle. I wouldn't mind to see that. Yeah, him like actually him being a ladies' man. It's not a bad idea. Kind of invert him. I know they've done like stuff like that with Elseworlds or stuff, but probably not to that degree you're talking there. I've never really cared too much about Superman just because I don't know. He's a little bit too bland for me. I know that's probably a heinous thing to say, and I'm gonna get flamed for that, but maybe by you. But Batman has always been cooler to me because he's got a little bit more there as a character, in my opinion. Now, obviously, I recognize that Superman like has a character. I'm just saying that to me, it doesn't seem as much and doesn't resonate as well. Yeah. How do you think his comic depiction differs? Does it differ? I'm sure it does a little bit, but like how much? Was he like in the comics that would offset that? I don't know if you know. Just spitballing here. So many other personalities. Yeah. I think, at least from my understanding, the Boy Scout part is like that's supposed to represent his character entirely. At least like to me, it makes sense. He's supposed to be like, for the people, and so he's like an upstanding citizen. But I can understand how that would be perhaps stale over time. By the way, bro, like I can't believe No Names, whoever that is, that account, just jumped in here to call me racist and then left. That's pretty funny. Think whatever you want, bro. Like, come back and say it to my face, bro. I understand that, but I would actually go a little against what you're saying because I think the things that Superman is about and trying to instill within people are more needed now than ever. I think that idea of like this dude coming from the South, farm boy, is something that has completely been erased from popular media. And so actually I would like to say that I would like to see that remain because it seems to be a vilification of rural places nowadays. So, but it doesn't mean, there's not room for other interpretations. I don't want to see him become a city boy because there's already enough of that, in my opinion. To me, like I'm not completely hating what you're saying, but to me that would be as the uh whoever directed this MCU Spider-Man movies did, they erased Uncle Ben from his origin story, and I think that identity is such an important part of Superman's character that I don't know if that would be something I would change personally. That's why I think you have those little short one-off multiverse things. That's true, that's a unique idea, hustle. I think it would definitely be hard to get people on board with it because Superman is such a staple character that everybody already knows kind of how he works. But if you could tell a convincing story. Yeah. This is such a long and tedious process. I mean, how long have I been doing this for? 2 hours. Damn. Yeah. Honestly, I do applaud and I recognize comic writers um for like their job because or movie writers, just anybody who's writing characters because you're gonna upset people either way. You're gonna have him stay the same as a character and then people get upset, or you're gonna have him change and then people are gonna get upset. Seems like a very hard thing to balance, and so props to them for that. We love Deadpool for the same reasons. What same reasons? That he's a jerk? No, I hear what you're saying. Because I'm the one that brought the point of him being a little bit of a boring character up, but I think if you make him too much like other characters in the way that they're maybe mean or rougher around the edges, then you're gonna lose his special identity as the symbol of like perfect. He's like Captain America, you're not gonna make an edgy Captain America, in my opinion. Sure, maybe been done before, but if you do that, people are gonna be like, okay, listen, another Captain America I know. Now, if this is like a multiverse or something, then who cares? But Heath Ledger's Joker was awesome, and you're right. That was a little bit of a different interpretation of the character. I do still think it, stay within the same bounds of what the character stood for. Dude, I'll be the first to say, I'll just come out here and say it. I did not like James Gunn's Superman movie that much, to be honest. Just gonna say it. I think it was okay. To me, it was visually quite ugly, and there were other problems with it. Are you agreeing with me? You didn't enjoy that last Superman movie? Or are you saying my opinion is a hard one to swallow about it? I just felt like it was so corny. I didn't like the color grading. Yeah, you didn't like the movie either. Awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I just like, I don't know. It left me wanting something, and I don't understand this part of it. You'll have people that absolutely demolish the MCU and their suit design for like their characters and say it's overcomplicated, and rightfully so. It is a lot of the time, but then you have these people go to the James Gunn Superman movie. Do you see how overcomplicated they made Superman's suit in that movie? There is paneling and lines everywhere, and it just makes you realize that like it's just James Gunn doing this. Like, I mean, it's obviously not just James Gunn because other MCU suits also have the panel lining stuff. But it's like, why do we need that, bro? I don't think you do. I really don't think you do because it's an attempt to make it look more modern. But I don't know. I think everybody, or at least majority of the people in the community, they prefer the classic looks. Think about the Marvel Legends that most people have. Most people have the modern, or not the modern. They have the classic version of Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, and Hulk, Spider Man. People like the classics, whether that be because they grew up with them with nostalgia. I think that's definitely part of it, or perhaps it's just like more aesthetically pleasing. Did they ever think about that? So I have quite a few problems with Superman's suit in that movie, and I hope it gets fixed. There is. I have never seen James Gunn Creature Commandos, but I heard pretty good things as it was coming out and whatnot. Dude, this head's got like the structural support things from the 3D printer still in it, so I can't put it on his body. Whatever. We'll leave those in there for now. I think the James Gunnification of the Supergirl movie also looks like a problem for me. can't get this shit out of here. Just like break, please. Yeah, it's a interesting thing. You got people hating on one side and then loving the other, but they're really doing the same thing. I don't know. I think it's just people see the success of Marvel and they have to hate because people don't like things that are successful. It's pretty obvious. I feel like I'm playing doctor, man. I'm trying to hold this piece of there you go. Look at that. That was inside of this guy's head. This is kind of creepy. Like, this is gross. Like, look at this. It's like a parasite inside of him. 3D printing is so weird, man. Do not know how any of this works, but now I got a nice hollow head. So that's good. Put this in here. Now we can paint it up. Yeah. I mean, to like a certain degree, I don't think I seriously don't think there's anything racist about not wanting a character you enjoy to flip races because unless it's like because like you like this version of the character and whether people are going to admit it or not, different races have different cultures and personalities and like the way they act. I know a lot of it's influenced on where you grow up as well. So you could very well have the exact same personality and kind of demeanor as somebody else of a different race. But there are differences, and so it's like if you like a version of a character, chances are if they flip races, they're not gonna they're not gonna be, the exact same character for the most part. Like they're gonna act differently. And then it's like, why would, I liked a version of the character that doesn't exist anymore. So, but my whole thing is just like, if you want more representation, just create a new character. Like that's like the best idea because right now, I mean, even right now, you can really see there's no original ideas and characters anymore. People are just redoing the same ones, gender swapping them, making a multiverse. Like, can we just get some new original ideas that are as good as the old ones? No, the answer is no because there's no creative thinking anymore. That's the real truth to it. It's like, what character has come out in the last 20 years that's been close to iconic? I don't know. Can you name any, Hustle? Disney did try to keep recreating that effect after the first Black Panther. Yeah. First Black Panther, I think was a good movie. The second one, I don't know about that. But oh yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back, y'all. We're back. We're back, y'all. Excuse me. We're just streaming for myself. Nobody else here. That's okay, but I want to die. Oh yes, very nice consistency with it. Yay! Hustles is back. Yeah, I just had to. My phone just died in the middle of the stream. I didn't really consider the fact that it might be dying. So let me know if my video in the background is too loud. It's just Jacksepticeye playing the new Subnautica game. It's just a demo though.
Ooh, pretty. All right, let's get scanning. I'm gonna pick you up.
I'm really surprised there's like nobody else in here for this live stream because my last ones, weren't insane numbers, but there was like a lot more people in here than this. I'm not complaining. I'm just curious. Is it because I haven't done one in a while? Maybe.
Oh, what was that? What? I'm trying to kill me now.
You never know with the algorithm and stuff like this. Some stuff just gets buried.
Is this where I came up? Oh, that's definite death, isn't it?
Maybe it's because I don't have a picture of my face in the thumbnail of this one.
What? Skin crawl. I don't know what it is, and it wants to kill me, probably. Come on, friend. It's for the greater good. You must die so the many must die so the one survives. Can I go to bed? Wake up in the morning? Shit, 6 at night. Yes. Yes. You think this, right? Yeah. I'm just for the
So Hustles, you got a pretty extensive Naruto SH Figure Arts collection. What figure or what character are you looking forward to them making? If they do continue the line, I hope they continue the line. I don't know why we haven't seen an announcement for a while. I guess they announced the new Sasuke and Naruto not that long ago.
It's a fast. What are they doing now? You're sticking up.
No! Got black on his head. Oh yeah, we talked about it last time. Killer B. I remember your answer now.
Fuck you, Jack Sponge. Kill you. Oh, stand you, actually.
Killer B would be absolutely peak. Do you think they could ever do like the Jinchurikis as like maybe not a figure, obviously, but like a stand or not a stand, but like a diorama piece? That'd be so cool. Like the actual the 8 tails and like all the other ones.
So much having to survivability. Okay. I'm still very scared of going anywhere outside my current local meetings. All dumbass, TikTok, idiots, stupid, stinky babies. African jerky unlocked.
Dude, I'm trying to see an Obito, but not the regular Obito. I want a Toby figure. You know what I mean, Hustle? You know what I mean? Like, give me Toby with his orange mask. That is the look for Obito that I absolutely adore. Adore is a weird way to say it. I enjoy that look.
Dingus. Okay, what have you got to say? I need to get out of here. Contact. Ooh.
Hustles, have you ever seen Interstellar?
Right now, but that's fine. I had a knack for holding things, eh? These good old opposable thumbs that I've been gifted with through bountiful evolution. Okay, I shall take a nutrient block.
Because Interstellar right now is reminding me, or the game Subnautica 2 that Jacksepticeye is playing is reminding me a lot of Interstellar in the way that like they track the data that the other astronauts have been sent to the other planets have, and then that one Anne Hathaway is like on a planet that time speeds up.
All right, away we go. To the black box to find Anita. Is that where? No, I saw another thing over there. Oh, I'm all turned around now. Oh, she scared me. I got Reaper Leviathan flashbacks. Beautiful. Wow, this is one of the best looking games I've played this year. I think for stoners. Requiem, Pragmata. A lot of people have been asking me to play Pragmata on the channel. Quite a lot. I've seen like 4 people. That's a lot, okay? Oh, but I already played it in my own time. It was delightful. And I had a wonderful time. Are you friend or death? Are you death friend? Are you following me? Let me know. I have a multi-tool. I can't fucking ask about it. Whoa, whoa, okay. Yes.
I think I remember asking this before, but I don't remember your response, Hustles. Are you missing any of the figures from the Naruto SH Figure Arts line, or do you have all of them?
Wait. What? I feed you?
His head's also looking good. It's becoming easier and easier as I practice. So now we got the 3 heads painted. They look funny sitting over there in my art cache thing. Oh my gosh, I almost just dropped my Oreo stash on the floor. That would have been bad.
I don't understand you, baby. Who are you? Go away. Need more mango. Are they scary? I go try pesky omnivore. Okay, he can eat. Look at me! Look at me! They're eating my ass! Holy shit! I need some flippers. I need some flippers.
That's what I thought. I thought you had all of them. And that's nice. That's dedication. I appreciate your dedication to these different lines. You got Jada, Street Fighter figures. You got all the SH Figure Arts Naruto. See, I'm more like wishy-washy, pick and choose type collector. Although I do have a lot of the Marvel Legends like Spider-Man figures, but I don't even know if I'd consider that a line. It's more of like a subgenre as part of a line. Marvel Legends. But yeah. Because I have like so many different animes I like, so I haven't been able to devote my SH Figure Arts stuff to one of them. Although I think the one I'll have the most figures from might be the My Hero Academia one. Once Shigaraki and All Might get here. Because I already have Deku, Bakugo, and Todoroki. And for the other ones, I only have like 3 or 2. One Piece, I have Luffy, Zoro, and Nami. I have Chopper on pre-order, and I want to get Sanji and Usopp so I can have the Romance Dawn squad. So I guess they might become my most collected one. But yeah. I got you beat with One Piece. Yeah, and even I am not like not even a huge One Piece fan. The reason I have the Romance Dawn ones is because that's all I got to. I only got well, that's not true. Because Romance Dawn is like only the first arc, but I only got to Skypiea. You only have Ace? Well, you got the best one, so props to you, man. I'm jealous that you got Ace. Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Painting these white eyes. I should have done the white eye first and then the black around it. This is not coming out clean in the slightest, and it looks cursed. Ace is a good one to have, though. I really want Ace. I saw the new one get announced, but I like the look of him with his hat and his coat, so I think I'm gonna have to cop that one that you have. Hustles. You trying to trade him for anybody? I don't know if you're down for that or no. Just figured I'd ask. I don't even know who I'd be down to trade for, but I just want to throw it out there. Um. Well, do you want a Toji? I might trade him for a Toji. Unless you don't care about Toji. You got Toji already. There you go. What else you got in your pile of loot? You stacking it up like me? Or do you got even more in there? Fun, fun, fun. I only have UG, a Revel Tech, and then that's it. So I just got 2. And like I said, I'm waiting for that Gamerverse Spidey to enter my pile of loot. This head so far is looking pretty good. Pretty good. How does SH Figure Arts decide MSRP? Well, that's a lovely question because nobody knows. They for real just like throw it out there because yeah, there's a lot of inconsistencies. And like why are some figures so expensive when the Demon Slayer figures, for example, how is like Shinobu $120 and she comes with absolutely nothing? I just don't understand that. Or I guess $120 here. Yeah, the old Ace did come with more stuff. I mean, for that, it's probably about like the tariffs because I don't know if the old Ace released before tariffs, and so those have really given SH Figure Arts and other action figure companies just an excuse to do whatever the fudge they want. It's not fun, but yeah, I don't know how they decide that stuff. That's also why I'm trying to go for the old Ace because he just like has the more complete kit. The new one, I do like the shackles he comes with, but you know, I don't need no shackles. It's not a must. But his hat, that hat is a must for me, and I can't believe the new one doesn't include a hat. I understand it's probably faithful to the arc, but like, come on. Like, Brody, hold on. I wish we could go back in time to old SH Figure Arts prices. That would be absolutely glorious. Fun, fun, fun. It should have 100% been the white first. It's so much easier to just go back in with the black and then outline the eyeball. Fun, fun, fun. Check out this hustle. Look at this absolutely terrifying sight. A bunch of robin heads on pencils. That's creepy. I'm just gonna let those dry. And we'll go from there. I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of detailing with some other colors in the mouth area. I really want to make it more, I don't know, colorful. Duh. Walking Dead, yeah. They're like on pikes, headless. Okay. Let me look up. I'll look up this guy's page because his looked really great. Yeah, how do you search stuff up? Okay, there we go. Customs. Wait, yo, Hustle, do you watch Animated Heroes? Ace Animated Heroes? Because did you see what he announced? He makes videos about a lot of SH figure arts. So what he announced was pretty dang tragic, man. No, he complains too much, bruh. Well, anyway, even if you don't watch him, he's done, bro. He's done in the action figure community. That was just something that shocked me because I don't know. It's shocking. I've watched him for a while, and he's selling off his collection and just absolutely wild. Because the other day I was literally watching his video. I was thinking like, didn't this guy say he was gonna be done soon? So like, what's the dealio? And I was literally thinking that the other day, and then today he decides to sell off his collection. And I felt like I didn't cause it, but I like brought it back up, and I'm like, oh my god, what have I done? Yeah, it's probably true. But also, I mean, do you think that like people can just kind of fall out of love with something? Maybe that's what happened. Or just can't afford it anymore. I think there's other reasons for quitting something like this. Something about him seems phony. I mean, I think the way he's kind of gone back and forth about I'm quitting, I'm not quitting, that definitely, throws off some red flags because almost like he's trying to farm the engagement from quitting. But I don't know. I've still enjoyed his videos over the years, and I'm pretty sad to see him go. Bam, bam, bam. That's true. I can feel that vibe as well of him wanting to, chase the fame and glory of it all. Damn, this is hard painting on this tiny scale. Like, oh my gosh. How did the guy get such clean lines? Like, I'm trying to do this. It just looks bad. Bad. Bad to the bone. It looks like he's got a bloody lip. Who are your favorite figure YouTubers? Like, who's your go-tos? We'll see if we have some overlap. Man, I gave Robin some dang lipstick. What am I doing? That looked awful. So cold in here when or so hot in here when my AC turns off. It like goes on and off. I don't know why it's doing all that. Man, this guy's Robin looks so much better than mine. How did he paint it that small? I don't understand, bro. And that clean? Like, this is insane next level stuff, bro. Hey, some people have it and some people don't. I don't know if I've got this tiny miniature painter skill. D Amazing, Anthony's Customs, Nostalgia Unboxed, Little Known Guy, Oski, never heard of that one, and Savage Land. Savage Land, I haven't heard of that one. That's like the no. Hold up, my Oreo. Amen. Savage Land. That's like that's from Marvel Comics. That's where the Kazar is, right? And Anthony's Customs. You know what? It's not an interrogation, but hustle. How do you have a problem with um animated heroes, but you watch Anthony's Customs? I'm just curious about that. I'm not. That's not me coming at you. I'm just like really curious because I feel like everybody else considers Anthony Customs to be the biggest complainer out there. And I appreciate you for listening to me on there. Absolute legend subscriber. But yeah, I'm serious. Like, What's the difference for you between Anthony's Customs and Animated Heroes? Because I watch both of them. So interesting to hear though about like who other people watch. I love hearing that stuff. Just mix up a nice mouth color here. Okay. We gotta get in there with this. We gotta make this color darker, to be honest. Do you want the truth for that question? Yes, I want the 100% truth. Like I said, I'm not offended. Also, a giant mosquito, like one of those big ones. I think they're actually the male version of mosquitoes. Like they're huge. It just landed on my window. That was interesting. Yes, I want the unfiltered truth. That's all I want. Excuse me. We're making some good progress on these heads. They're not looking quite as nice as Customs by Martin over here, but you know, he developed this print for me and he's a really good customizer, so I'm not feeling too bad about mine looking a little bit worse. I think it's fine. Let's see what your response is. Oh, not responded yet. Okay. I'm going back and forth between the Instagram page of his work and the chat. I love how Anthony's Custom actually knows what he's talking about. His complaints are valid. I just fucked up. The guy wants toys to be better for collectors, and how can anyone be mad at that? I agree. I 100% agree. Anthony's Customs, I really appreciate his knowledge of articulation and how articulation schemes should work. Because he makes his own figures, right? So he knows the know-with-all of like all that stuff, and that's what makes him knowledgeable. And he's definitely got points when he critiques things. And that's why I don't really have any problems with it most of the time. sometimes he'll critique something, and I'm like, okay, man, but most of the time he is 100% talking about what needs to be said, and a lot of other people are too afraid to say that stuff. So I, I appreciate him for that as well. So many creators just feel like they can't speak negatively, or they're just gonna get blasted by people in the comments. But just gotta speak your mind, man. Speak your mind. Whereas the heroes guy feels self-entitled. He went live and said, "Why are my videos getting no love? Where's the views?" Oh my gosh. I had never heard of that before, but I 100% believe you, because I have been, watching his videos for a while, and he always, not that, like, I don't think like asking people to like and subscribe or like doing anything like that is bad, but he like really pushes it. He's like, always making posts like, "Go check out this new video. It's not getting any love." And I mean, I understand where he's coming from. The algorithm is hard to navigate, and you feel like you put out something that has a lot of effort put into it, and you're not getting the type of love you deserve. So it's hard, but yeah, in a live to just complain about that type of stuff and threaten to stop making videos. That's the thing. It's like, that's why this time when he announced he's done, he's selling everything. It really does seem like he was doing it for like the views, because he's said this so many times, and like I said, I feel like he's kind of baiting for views of like, oh, is he actually quitting? But then he comes back just like nothing happened. So I don't really know. But anyway, you should be grateful for any engagement. I mean, you're right. We all should be grateful that people are able to check out our stuff and just appreciate that side of it. Hustles, do you have any idea how to set up like a Q&A if I wanted to do a Q&A for 1,000 subscribers? I have absolutely no idea how to do that, and so I was just curious. I'll figure it out. Yep. If you really love something, you do it for free. It's 100% true. Okay. This guy's lips do not look nearly as good as this reference photo I'm using, but like I said, I'm doing my best. StreamYard. Well, I have no idea. I've never used StreamYard, so maybe I'll have to look into that, try to figure that out. But thank you for the advice there. Appreciate that. Hustles, did I see you in display model behaviors chat as well? Do you ever watch display model behavior? He wanted to pimp the fandom. He also once said, "For the money I'm spending, these views are not adding up." Yeah. You just can't go into this thinking you're gonna. That's what I appreciate about Nostalgia Unboxed is he has that whole series about like on his channel, the whole playlist about how to make money off this if you want to, but he also tells a lot of the time on his channel like how this isn't really he's very transparent with how much views will get you money and how you really shouldn't be doing it for the money because the costs of the figures do not add up to the money you'd get off a video like that. So very transparent about it. What's up, Figureverse? Hey yo, the goat pulling through. Figureverse, I also saw you. I think I saw you in the chat of Sir Dork's live stream. I remember seeing your name pop up, and I was like, "Hey, yo, it's Figureverse. What a goat!" We're talking about our favorite YouTube action figure creators on here. Yeah, I remember seeing some sort of chat you sent. Um, what are your favorite creators, Figureverse? And also, as you can see, here are Robin heads over here. Still looking a little rough, but I'm working on them. Not necessarily for customs, just in general. And of course, my camera won't focus on it, so. This one, his teeth are way too big. It looks like he got crazy buck teeth. Of course, take your time, Figureverse. Yeah, Hustles, you're 100% right. It's if you make any money off of it, that should be secondary to just doing it for the love of the game, as they say. That's what it's all about. It's all about passion and just, especially action figures. If you're trying to monetize action figures, like, okay, bro. Dang It Productions. I think I'm pretty sure I've seen him. Let me look him up. Dang It Productions. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to Dang It Productions. He does stop motion, right? Dude, stop motion's so cool. I wish I was better at it. Papito Loco. I've not heard of them either. Or I mean, I heard of Dang It Productions, but Papito Loco. Is this more stop motion? Oh no, his custom action figures. That's pretty cool. I've never seen his videos yet. I just subscribed to him. So that's the fun part of it. You can share our people we watch, and then you can find new stuff like I just did. Figureverse, what is your favorite action figure in your collection? I know it's a tough question, but you gotta tell me. I need to know now. Custom Doctor Doom or Mezco Spider-Man? What'd you do? What kind of custom Doom you got? Is it the night body and then the soft goods over it, or what kind of custom? Because I've seen a couple customs out there. We're making good progress here. Dude, I'm realizing it's so hard to paint on this tiny scale. I mean, I kind of already figured that, but this is really just kicking my butt. These things are miniature. Honestly, I don't even know if they're going to scale well with this Robin I have. This Mafex Robin. But we're about to see. Once I'm done with them, I cannot wait to put them on there, pose them up. I can finally have my perfect little kid Robin in my collection. I took Marvel Legends clothes off and used fabric clothing from eBay that's wired. Which, so now here's the next question. Which Marvel Legends Doom did you have? Because is it the retro one, like the one that came out most recently? Actually, I guess the one that came out most recently was that Sorcerer Doom. Retro, yep, that's good Doom. You know, I'm partial to the Super Scroll Doom, but that's because I really enjoy his head sculpt. I think the Retro Doom's head sculpt is good. It's just a little, ooh, with the RDJ head sculpt. That's what, there you go. Now you've created the Doomsday Doom. I cannot wait to see what that figure looks like. Because from his design that's been leaked, it looks awesome. But anyway, as I was saying, I prefer the Super Scroll Wave head sculpt. I like Doom's mask to be a little bit more intimidating than Goofy. Yeah, definitely. Dude, getting in here with these small details is like, I feel like a surgeon right now. I know the camera quality isn't really picking it up, but once we're done here, I'll show you guys a nice little view. Figureverse me. Oh, that's why earlier I said he's nostalgia unboxed is cool for now. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. Is he on thin ice for you, Hustle? Is that what's up? At first when you said that, I thought you were like saying because he roasted my shelf that he's, you know, out of good grace with you. I was like, dang, bro's really sliding for me. What a legend. But Figureverse, do you have any SH Figure Arts? Me and Hustles here, SH Figure Arts enthusiasts. Or are you more of a Marvel guy? I mean, I guess they got the Marvel characters now. You got that Spider-Man coming out and Cyclops and then Wolverine. Yeah, we'll see about Nostalgia Unboxed. I think right now he's chugging along. He's chugging along, and I think his videos are doing well enough that I don't know. He wouldn't say something like that and just make it all about that, but you never know. You never know. I really like your Spider-Man setup. I like the comic look. I think I might try to make one. You like the comic Spider-Man display? Yeah. What kind of Spider-Man figures you got, Figureverse? You got the MCU ones or what we talking about? Yeah. Blue Venom. Ooh, yeah, Blue Venom. He's pretty cool. I did just get the Mafex though, and maybe you'll be sad to hear this, Figureverse, but the Mafex has replaced Blue Venom's spot on my shelf. I know, it's sad to hear. He's a great figure. And I do like some things better about that blue Venom, like his larger hands. I really wish the Mafex had bigger hands. But, overall, the black look is just undeniable. It's too classic. I'm always curious. I wish you could send photos in YouTube chat because I'd love to see what your guys' displays look like. I've always just loved to see other people's displays. Not only because it gives inspiration for mine, but also just not to steal, but inspires me to try some things. And also, it's just so fun to see what versions of characters or figures people enjoy the most and have on display. Oh yeah, I think the new Marvel Legends Lizard is absolutely worth it. I love that thing. Most of the Spider-Verse SH figure arts still missing Spider Noir and Scarlet Spider. Yeah, Hustle, you're really just you're an SH figure arts ride or die. I appreciate that. But yeah, I have who do I have? I have the knockoff Miguel SH figure arts. I have the SH figure arts Miles. I have the Rebel or the Mess Toys Scarlet Spider in place of that SH figure arts one. And then I also have the Marvel Legends Spot and the Sentinel Peter B. Parker. Am I gonna get the brand new day figures? I have the Hulk on pre-order, so there you go. I've got one of them on pre-order. But I don't think I'm gonna get the Spider-Man, because if I were to get an SH figure art Spider-Man, I think I prefer, honestly, the metallic blue of the final swing suit. I got the CT Toys Spider-Verse figures. Yep, that's what I got. The CT Toys, Miguel O'Hara. That's what I was talking about. Does anybody have? Did either of you guys have the SH Figure Arts final swing suit? How do you feel about that figure? Because I really want him. I think it looks better than the Mafex because the Mafex really didn't capture that metallic blue shine, which I really enjoyed. Mafex basically just did the brand new day suit, which is fine because people like that one a lot, but I like the metallic blue. No. What's your favorite Spider-Man you have figureverse? What do you think of Mess Toys? Oh, I love Mess Toys. Mess Toys are amazing. The only problem I've really run into lately though is after having them for a little while and posing them around a bunch, their shoulders or their shoulder joints do pop off like a lot. And so that really sucks because it's happening on both the Scarlet Spider I have and the Symbiote. Favorite Spider-Man figure is the Mess Toy Scarlet Spider. He's a good one. He's amazing. That's the one I cel shaded in one of my last streams. Amazing figure, haven't purchased yet. Waiting on Game Reverse Spidey to get here first. Yep, exactly. Me and Hustle just waiting on that Game Reverse Spidey. Is taking his sweet time. Oy. How many of the Mess Toys figures do you have, Figureverse? Also, Hustles, do you have any of the Mess Toys, or are you not really going to dabble with Mess Toys? I know they're... Oh, shoosh kebabby. I know they're dropping their Invincible figures, or they just dropped the photos for those. Those look pretty good. Nah, dude, how'd you break the Cyclops? What part of him broke? The gazer beam or the visor thing? That's the part I can imagine breaking first. Just the Scarlet Spider, yeah. I had two of those Scarlet Spiders at one point, and I really wish I held on to the second one, but I sold it off because I didn't think I would need to. But I wish I had a regular one to go on my comic shelf, and then the one that I self shaded to be my Spider-Verse version. The head thing that held it together. So the visor or Mess Toys is on my radar. Seriously considering the Venom. Dude, I think you got to go for that Venom. That Venom looks just great for opposable Venom that's like pretty big. I like his beefy look. Although I don't enjoy the head sculpt, the Venom head sculpt on it. I always liked when Venom had bigger eyes. When is the Mess Toys Goblin coming out? I don't know. I wish I did know because that one I'm also looking into because my Marvel Legends Goblin, he's just not posable enough, and I think a Reveltech one would be so dang good. Since we just saw like the pre-order, or not the pre-order, but the prototype pictures of it first painted, I think it won't be for a good while that it comes out. The pre-order should go up soon though. So you can at least like save out or hold on to that thought. I'm definitely copping all of Mess Toys' products, except for ones I don't care about, I guess. But you know, that Goblin, the Venom, 100% getting that. Spider-Man and Spider-Man's villains, I think, are my bread and butter. Yeah, any Spider-Man villain, you got me. You got me good. Same. A Figureverse, you ever done any custom? Oh, actually, you kind of just said you did with that Doctor Doom. But have you ever painted any figures like I'm doing now? It's really challenging, but it's kind of fun. You know, these things started looking out very rough. Quickly, I think we've gotten them into a pretty good position where they don't look too bad. Or I should say the heads I'm talking about. But there's definitely improvements that could still be made. This guy's face right here is very patchy. I made an Iron Fist figure using Posco markers. Those markers are fun. I don't know how I'm saying that for. I've never used them, but I always have wanted to use them. What figure did you like? What body did you customize to make that? Sounds pretty cool. Marvel Legends Scarlet Spider. Okay. See, I'm in desperate need of a good Iron Fist. What I want them to do is remake the one they had with Luke Cage, because that one was good, to be honest. But give him the classic V, the V taper in the suit. I think that's the perfect Iron Fist look. Wow, since we're on topic, what would he do with the collecting channel about action figures? Should he really quit this time? Wait, since we were on this topic, what would he do with the collecting channel? Oh, yeah, you mean like what would he do if he didn't do action figures? I don't know. We're talking about animated heroes, by the way, Figureverse, if you're not familiar. They're a YouTuber who primarily makes videos about anime action figures, but they said they're gonna quit, so we're talking about it. I don't know. That's the thing is like if he quits, then what's he gonna do? Is he gonna make YouTube videos or no? We'll have to wait and see. They're gonna quit primarily, probably. I don't know. We're just assuming here, but they do talk about views a lot, so maybe views are dropping, and also, things are more expensive. We all know that, so maybe those reasons come into play. We don't really know 100%. Okay. What are you guys' thoughts on the Mezco Doctor Doom? Since Doomsday is coming out, what are you guys' thoughts about that? I have some hot takes associated with it, so I want to hear what you guys think first. What do you prefer, DC figures or Marvel? Well, if you think back to my display figureverse, from what you've seen from my content, which one do you think? We'll see what you think. Marvel, yep, you got it. And since I have so many Spider-Man figures and the Avengers shelf, and I don't even have a dedicated DC shelf yet, so it's gonna be Marvel for now. I do really enjoy the Mafex DC figures. I don't know. I never grew up with DC like I did with Marvel, except for the Nolan Batman movies. But like DC hasn't really had the cultural presence that the MCU did. So anyway, but then that's where a problem comes in about the views. If the subject material changes, so will the audience. Yeah, you're 100% right. He's gonna have a harder time getting the views if he changes his content. I figured that out. I used to make Fortnite videos, and it was hard to switch over to action figures. I'm glad Mezco did a re-release, shake up the secondary market a bit. Prices were outrageous. He's cool, but it's not RDJ, is what Figureverse says. Yeah. I think the Mezco Doctor Doom looks okay. I would prefer a version with a brighter green, so it's more classic to the comics. And hold on, I'm really locked in here. And I'm not really that big of a fan of any of the head sculpts on him. I think the masks look overcomplicated, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, I'm glad they reissued it for anybody who wanted it. I'm waiting for my perfect Doctor Doom figure, and I don't know who's gonna make that. I think SH Figure Arts has a chance to make a Marvel vs. Capcom version that I enjoy a lot and I pick up, but we'll see. I hope so. I'm glad Mezco did. Okay, have you seen the Batman? Oh, I've seen the Batman. Oh yeah. What do you want to talk about with the Batman? Because oh boy, I've seen the Batman. Yes. I got the Batman Mafex. Ooh, that's the you're talking about the Batman Mafex? Yeah. The figure looks nice. If I was okay, and here's where my opinion comes out. If I was more of a fan of that movie, I think I would have copped that too. I was a fan of it. I didn't not like it or anything. It just wasn't my favorite Batman movie, and so that's why I just don't have it. But it was a really good Batman movie. My favorite Batman movies, and this is part of when I just grew up, is the Nolan movies. The Christian Bale Batman. What about you, Figureverse? What's your favorite Batman? Or and Hustle. I wanna hear what Hustle has to say about Batman. The next one is coming in 2027. Yep, the next one is taking its sweet time to get here. Clark Kent as cool as Bruce Wayne. Yeah, Bruce Wayne in that movie is he's a pretty cool guy. Do you guys see the Mafex Christian Bale? That's my favorite. See, we got some differencing here. I agree with Hustles, but Robert Pattinson is figure versus, and that's probably has something to do with probably when you grew up a little bit maybe, but each person likes their own thing. That's perfectly all right too. But what do you guys think about the Mafex Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne figures that they revealed not that long ago? I think that's so interesting that those figures are so expensive because who's dropping that much money on a civilian version of those figures? Obviously, their secret identities are very important, especially those two characters, the most important characters with secret identities. But like, come on, like $120 or whatever it is on my Big Bad Toy Store for those, just ridiculous. What timeline was Christian Bale? I don't know what you mean by timeline, but he's from the Christopher Nolan like 2000s Batman movies with Heath Ledger's Joker. You might recognize that. Yeah, 2000. It's like I don't know what year specifically, like around the 2000 to 10 range. Yeah, for that much money, you gotta go soft goods or something. Like, especially for those characters, those characters, especially because they are like just civilians, so you're not gonna really need them in crazy poses. So soft goods would totally work for those figures. But nah, Mafex don't do that. Okay, we're getting down to the wire with these heads. I think I'm getting close to being finished with all three of them. The one thing I really have to do left now is paint up the frickin' the hair. I gotta get some blue wash on there, but let me get some more black paint out. Too much black paint? Don't need that much. What's your favorite action figure company, Figureverse? We're just asking questions. You gotta keep the chat alive. I think my favorite action figure company is still Marvel Legends, maybe, but it's been slowly creeping towards Reveltech because of the amazing work they've been doing with their recent releases. And especially, I mean, the Reveltech flashes are not recent at all. They're pretty old, to be honest. But those figures are just beautiful. They're amazing. Mezco or Mafex, and on the cheaper side, Marvel Legends. Oh yeah, Marvel Legends. Yep, I think I agree with you. Mezco, I have not gotten into the Mezco hype yet. I think it'll happen soon. But for me, and I think Hustles and me disagree on this, but whenever they throw in soft goods, I always feel like it inhibits their articulation, and I am a really big fan of highly articulated action figures. So I don't think it's worth the trade-off. I honestly enjoy plastic sculpted action figures, but each person likes their own thing, and I'm not saying that some of them don't look nice. Like that Mezco. That's all right. I figured you didn't mean to put lizard in there. That Mezco Joker, not Joker, Scarecrow that they just revealed, man, that thing looks good. I'm tempted to pick that one up. But I don't have the animated Batman to justify picking up that Scarecrow, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of fun. This is just like coloring. I do art, if you guys didn't know. I draw a lot, and so this is just like that, which you might be saying, well, no shoot, like duh. But just the way I'm like blending these colors is really fun. Yeah, I saw that video. It's awesome. I accidentally ordered 7 Marvel Legends Punishers. Bro, what? How did you do that? And are you going to like return them or cancel it? And also, which Marvel Legends Punisher? You always gotta make sure to double check your order before you go through with it. I'm always worried I'm gonna do that. It was Walmart's fault. Which Punisher was it? Did you keep all of them or what? The Daredevil Born Again one. I see, okay. Well, at least you got the best one, That's, I think, the best MCU Punisher out there. I think Hustles is also a big Punisher fan. Okay, this head is like basically done, I think. I've got some nice color in his cheeks and his ears and his nose, which is kind of where you find that color. Ooh, this guy's forehead is like pink. Gotta change that up. Let me get some more color in this guy's cheeks here. I made a custom black suit Daredevil the other day. Do you post these things, Figureverse? Because that sounds awesome. Yes, you post them. Do I follow you on wherever you post them? Because if not, I better. I post them on my channel. Mezco updated Punisher. Oh yeah, dude. You just made me remember. Hustles, we were just talking about earlier how I didn't enjoy the Mafex's classic Punisher, but that Mezco one that we've barely seen a tease for, that one looks perfect. I think I might. Is that gonna be my first Mezco? What y'all think? Should I get it? 'Cause that does got me hyped. Forgot about that until you just reminded me. Do I like the new shelf better than the old one? Oh yeah. I've been thinking about that lately. I'm trying to figure out which one I enjoy more, and yeah, I think the white just allows the figures' colors to pop just a little bit more, and I think I appreciate it more overall. And if you watch that video, you should remember me saying that I bought it because I was inspired by Spidey Films, absolute legend on Instagram and YouTube as well, and TikTok. If you guys don't already follow him, make sure you do. But yeah, I was inspired by his shelf and the way that the figures really popped off that white background. So I think I'm pretty glad. Which Mezco do you want, Oski? The Mezcos I want include the Scarecrow one I just mentioned from the animated series Batman, the animated series Joker, and that classic Punisher, the Green Goblin, the Doc Ock, and the Spider-Man. I think those, I don't know however many I just listed, but those ones are the ones that I want to see get in my collection. And hopefully they will someday, but it's definitely not going to be anytime soon. I can't afford them. Someday. Someday I'll own them for sure. Hostels, that's a good one, bro. Oh my god. You got me laughing with that. That's true. I did feel like weird saying that in my video. I'm like, got rid of this black one, replaced with the white one. I was like, okay, this is, hopefully nobody clips this out of context, but no, that's funny. Figureverse, I'm gonna get Mezco Goblin. Good luck, bro. Have you found a good deal for him somewhere? Because I cannot find bro for diddly squat. Like, bro is too expensive everywhere. So I'm waiting. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. I'm subscribed to Spidey Films. W. That's what I like to see. His Spider-Man collection, he just moved, so he had to take it all down from his display. But his Spider-Man collection is what I aspire to have. Do you have a favorite Spider-Man villain figure? I love that question. That's a great question because, boy, do I. Let me think here. I'm actually gonna go get them. So you guys sit tight for a second. I'm gonna go get them. Okay, so Mezco Goblin is a great one, dude. Figureverse, do you have Mezco Goblin? If you do, bro, oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash out. Anyway, so this guy, this is probably not my favorite, like completely, but this guy's a special place in my heart, and I want you guys to see if you know why. So there's like blue on his finger there. I don't know why. See if you can identify the figure. Why is it like, oh, Craven, okay. Dude, for some reason, Google translated your message, Figureverse, into the requirements instead of Craven. Like, what? Anyway, yeah, this is Craven, but which Craven is it? It's the animated series retro one. But you see what I've done here? I've actually changed him because I customized him. So what I did, and I saw this online, is if you guys can see here, he has a entirely different like crotch piece texture than his legs. This, oh god, I almost dropped him in the paint. These legs are from the retro Craven, and so is this vest, the spear, the belt, and the head. But what I did is I bought the, yeah, he does look like Threg wearing Battle Beast's fur. That's true. That's a good point. What I did was I bought the old Hercules. So this is the old Hercules body, and I just disassembled him, put the belt on, ripped off his legs, put these legs on here, and then gave him this vest thing. And it doesn't fit as well, and definitely it hinders some articulation. But look at this. He's got chest fur or chest hair, makes him look more manly. His arms are so much beefier than the old Craven, and that's what I really wanted. I wanted to get him looking roided out, like absolutely buff as heck, and I think it ended up pretty good. I really like this guy's overall silhouette and design a lot more than the retro Craven, which was like way too skinny. So yeah, this is a good kit bash. The old Craven, like the retro one, he's just like, he didn't really look like a man who would hunt Spider-Man to me. But this guy, he's a hulking beast. If you see him here, just look at those arms, man. Look at these beefy biceps. But anyway, and this also this is Talon, the McFarlane's figure, his knife, and I think it works really well for Craven. So anyway, yeah, that was my custom. I had to paint this part black, so there's a little bit of paint chipping in some places, but I don't pose them around too much, so it's all right. But anyway, yeah, so this is my favorite Spider-Man villain. I think it's mostly just because not my favorite villain, but my favorite Spider-Man villain figure I have is mostly just because I kind of created it, which I felt pretty proud of. And I did see somebody else do a very similar process, so it's not like it was a complete original idea by myself. But yeah, so that one has a special place in my heart in my collection. But other than that, I think the Mafex Venom I just got felt really nice in hand. I really like that figure. And the Marvel Legends Lizard that just came out. Both of those. Also some top tier Spider-Man villain figures. And I'm also just really a big sucker for Mysterio based on his design. So I have the retro Mysterio. And then I also have the new animated series one. I can't decide between the two of them, so I have both. Dude, if we got a Thrag figure, that would be so good. Like I said, I don't even like Invincible very much, but a Thrag figure, I might have to go for that just because Thrag's design is so badass. Thrag does look sick. I'm a really big fan of just like character design in general. So sometimes I'll see a figure that just looks cool and I'll buy it for that reason, like that McFarlane Talon. And then I realize that it's absolutely Bun's figure. Like, I do not like McFarlane figures at all, guys. I'm sorry. If you enjoy McFarlane's, that's, great. But their figures are just so Buns, or his figures. In my opinion, that is. was gonna make a custom of him, but could not find the right body. Yeah, I can only imagine. I got mad respect for you guys who create customs all the time and like go through all that work. I can only imagine how tough that is. I just don't like the articulation. They just don't feel good in hand, in my opinion. Like they feel cheap and crappy. But once again, that's just my opinion. And yeah, they're too tall as well. That's a good point. I need everything to stay in my 1/6 or 1/12 scale, 6" All the Viltrumites would be great in action figure form. Hopefully 1/12 scale. Well, Jade is already on it, so I think you're gonna get your wish there. We'll see how far they go with that line, but they're at least, they're at least doing something with it. Okay, we're just finishing up the final touches in the face area. What was my first figure? That's a great question. Trying to think back. I think it might have been the Marvel Legends Spot, or actually no, I do remember. I bought two at once. So the Marvel Legends Spot, because this was right after I saw Spider-Verse that summer. I went out to Target and I saw him on the shelf, Marvel Legends, and I was like, "Yo, that's awesome!" Because I love the Spot from that movie, and I love that movie in general, and I wanted some form of it on my shelf. And then also while I was there, I saw the SH Figure Arts Naruto, uh, the base version, and I also love Naruto. It's the first anime I ever watched, and so I copped him as well. Yeah, and those are my two first figures. What about you, Figureverse? What is your first figure? Also, Hustle, what's your first figure? Jada teased us. Customizers beat them to the punch. That's true. And Mess Toys is potentially about to beat them to the punch as well. Marvel Legends Agent Venom. Oh, okay, so we got a big Venom fan here. What Venom figures do you have? Or are you just a big Agent Venom fan? That was my first figure. Are you still a Venom fan, or was that just kind of a one-off thing? Kinda. Okay. I'm a pretty big Venom fan, just design alone. I have that Marvel Legends blue Venom. I also have the Mafex one I just talked about, and I have the Mess Toys on pre-order, and I have the Gamerverse Spider-Man 2 Venom. So I have quite a few Venoms. Big fan of him. My first 1/12 figure is Weapon X. Marvel Legends, right? That's pretty cool. Weapon X's design has always caught my eye. I play Fortnite a lot, and when he got added to Fortnite, I almost bought him. That was before I was even a collector that he got added to Fortnite. I've always been a collector of Fortnite skins, though. The Gamer vs. Venom is huge. He is, and we're not the Marvel vs. Capcom Gamerverse, but the Spider-Man 2, yeah, he's massive. Like, he's so tall he like feels 1/6, which is insane. Obviously, he's not. There's quite a big difference, but yeah, he's huge. Okay. I think we're gonna let these heads dry. Feel like we did a nice job with them. What side am I on in Fortnite? Oh, I'm on Team Ice King all the way, boys. Sawtooth Blade, sheesh, and I missed out. Sawtooth Blade. Yeah. I've heard of Sawtooth toys. I don't know if I've seen their blade though. They look real good. This Robin head is not quite the right skin tone, but I think it's a little late to fix it now. Maybe it's not too late to fix it now. I kind of have to fix it. I got a phone call, but I canceled it. It's my girlfriend. Maybe she's on her way home. Sorry for the lag, guys. Okay, yeah, it's lagging because it was my problem, not your guys'. My girlfriend kept calling me. She's out with her family right now. I think she's coming home soon, so that's why it was lagging. But we should be back now. Should be good to go. Because I texted her, I told her to stop calling me. I'm just kidding. I was nicer than that, but we had 7 people in the live. No shot. Dang, son. Is everybody pouring in after school? Yeah, I guess it is after school time now. Why are people joining when it lags? That's so funny. Bummer. That's right. We can maybe get those numbers back. Dude, I've had so much more people in previous lives. I guess like this one's just not an interesting topic to people. I don't know. I don't really care. I just care about hanging with some bros like you guys and just chatting. Oh, Avery's here. That's my girlfriend. Yes, how's it going? Yeah, maybe it's because of the Thursday. I don't know. What's up, Avery? It's going good. I've been streaming for a while. Forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. Who knows why things are different today? Okay. You'll Figureverse. You watch Queso ever? I'm quite a fan of Queso. Hustles, what's up, bro? What's up? You saying what's up to my girlfriend? Watch yourself now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't watch Queso live either. I watch his his VODs on YouTube. Never out of disrespect. Don't worry about it, bro. I got my eye on you. I'm just kidding. I'm playing. Have you seen the weird animations? What weird animations? It's a bizarre question. I don't really know how to respond to that. Is there like a specific weird animation? Oh, the animation's about Queso. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. The Meat Canyon one where he like grows super large and like envelops the earth. I've seen that. Those are very weird. Oh, cheeses. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are pretty interesting. Okay. Now that I think we are mostly done with the Avery did not stay in here for long. I think she's already left. But now that we're mostly done with the overall look of the heads, I think we're gonna pull out the blue and give them a little bit of dry brushing. Let's check my battery first. 33%. That's okay. Okay, now Avery's leaving. That's all right. She didn't want to see us get into fisticuffs. That's funny. I'll bring you back some food. Amen. Let's go. Oh my gosh, it's hot in here. I'm gonna have to turn the AC back on. Wait, hold up. Hustle, you remember when I said that giant mosquito landed on my window? It's still there. No way. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys this giant mosquito. Can you see him? It's not gonna focus on it, but you got an idea. He's right there. Wait, there you go. Oh, it focused for a second. Hopefully you saw it for that microsecond. Oh yeah, there you go. Anyway. Huge. Touch him. He's on the outside. I can't touch him. I guess I gotta like tap the window, but I kind of want him to chill. He's nice. He's having fun. Get your white gloves, sir. I challenge you to a duel. Are we seriously? We doing this? I'll get my saber, my fencing sword, or whatever they call it. You know what? I think there's untapped potential. Yeah, it is a giant mosquito. It's not like a big mosquito. It's like the male, I think, or the female. I don't know which one it is. I think it's the male. The male versions of mosquitoes are that large, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna fact check myself. What is that big mosquito looking bug called? Maybe it's a lanternfly. A crane fly. Okay, it's a crane fly, guys. I was wrong. It's not an actual male mosquito. There are male mosquitoes, and apparently male mosquitoes don't bite you. But crane fly is what that thing is. Minnesota mosquitoes are eating good. We do have a lot of mosquitoes here in Minnesota. You know, so You're not even wrong saying that. They are eating good up here, but no. That thing is technically not even a mosquito. It's a crane fly. I was wrong. I'm an idiot. Okay. Now for the part where I could ruin this whole thing. We're going to dry brush some blue paint on here. And I want to get this blue very dark. So we use some black and blend them together and get a kind of gray blue. Oh my gosh, I just got black paint all over my fingers. Get a gray blue going on. Dude, that is so weird. Why did the stream go from 4 viewers, which we've had this whole time, up to 7, right when it started lagging? That doesn't make any sense, but anyway. Okay, if we can get a little, there we go. That looks good. Now what we have to do is we have to dry brush it. So we need to take our brush. It's very dry. This one I think will do. Get a little bit of that on there. And then just go on the head sculpt. And just dry brush it on. Dry brushing is so fun. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think I'm in love with painting. So, Hustles, you said you got the animated series Batman on pre-order. Are you going to cop the Robin? The Mezco one, I mean, of course. I don't know if you guys can even see this, but this hint of blue just looks so good. I know the camera's not focusing well on it, but once I do a little updated kind of look at him. Oh, it's getting stormy outside. It's like gray and windy as heck. Well, yeah, once I do a little updated look, once I finish this, you guys will see what I mean. He's looking great. You're gonna have the whole dang thing. Which one do you want them to make next? Aren't they making a Two-Face next? I think that's what I saw. Probably not confirmed, but that's what people are theorizing. What about you, Figureverse? Oh, got to go? Probably will be on later. All right, bet. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. And hope you have a good rest of your day if you don't come back. You too. Mr. Freeze or Clayface? Dude, we really need a good Clayface figure. Because I think the only one out there that's semi-good is the Mondo. But that thing is huge. I know McFarlane's got a kind of decent one, but it's not exactly what I'd want for a Clayface. I really like the animated look. Speaking of Clayface, what do you think about the Clayface trailer, Hustles? We didn't talk about this, did we? Can't remember sometimes what I've asked. The ventriloquist with the gangster puppet. I don't even know what you're talking about. Just goes to show you I don't know enough about animated series Batman. I actually haven't even watched the whole thing. I still got to get on that. Okay. I think this head is looking absolutely superb with this nice blue dry brushing on it. So I'm going to put this one down for now and move on to the next. And yeah, that blue is really making this all come together. Yeah, the Clayface trailer is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the character. I think, you know, if you're saying we did talk about it, I think I might have said already that like I just want them to make him a big monster. If they don't make him a big monster at all, I'll be a little bit disappointed. 'Cause from what we see in the trailer, he doesn't really look like he's going to be kind of hulking out in any sort of way, which is a little bit of a shame in my opinion. Because in my opinion, Clayface being a big monster adds a lot of variety to Batman's rogue gallery. If everybody's just another guy that's the same size of him, it's not as interesting. And that's why I think about Spider-Man 2, which is why I love the Lizard and Venom to be a little bit bigger. The Ventriloquist was an animated Batman villain. A Mezco version would be so dope, regardless if you know who he is or not. To see a figure holding a puppet with a Tommy gun and a cigar is, I think that does fit Mezco's style too, because you know they have that the whole Tommy gun gangster character already, right? And cigar. I feel like I've already seen many figures that are in that same vein of stuff. You know, Marvel Legends or any other company would never do that sort of stuff, but Mezco, I 100% see them doing something like that. Oh my god. No! I just got blue paint all over his hair. Honestly, that's not that bad. It could have been a lot worse. It was almost a disaster, but the only thing that got really messed up is that front section of his hair, and I think if I just get a little black paint and go back over it, it should be all right. Do you see that, Hustles? Do you see my epic blunder? Okay. Fixed his hair. Now I gotta get some more skin tone because I accidentally. There we go. We're all good. We're back in the clear. It's looking perfect again. I did save it. I saved it. Absolutely. Okay. I was able to save it. Now we just gotta get the blue back in there. And I think, let's see. Is this time for the big reveal? Okay, let me see what do you think? Hustle, they look good? Their eyes aren't perfectly clean, especially the middle one. But overall, I think they look pretty darn good. And I know it's really hard to see, so I'm gonna put these down and try to get away for the camera to focus better, and so I can show you the fine little details of what we got going on here. But yeah, I'm gonna put these down for now, very carefully. And I'm also gonna move this giant paint palette because I don't want any more paint on these guys. The middle one's your favorite. Okay, that's good because his eyes are a little bit messy, but probably can't tell from that far away. The next thing is we figure out how to put the head sculpt on because the um the heads did not come with anything inside them. They're just blank. So I got to figure out, there's no ball or there's no socket. So it's going to be interesting to see how I can fit a ball peg in there. Probably just some sticky tack. Yeah, let me get this stuff washed up real quick. I'm going to put all my painting supplies away so we can get a grand reveal going. I should have done this smarter. You might need a Dremel. Yeah. What's the hot glue trick? You want to explain that? I'm not sure what the hot glue trick is, but I should have filmed this smarter. I should have done a clip of what they looked like before and then a clip of what they look like after, because now I'm not gonna have any content to post about it other than just here's what they look like. Ugh. Picking up my paint and stuff. Now I can finally get rid of this crazy ugly head sculpt. Like, what is this thing? Maybe I'm dissing, maybe I'm hating, but this is just crazy hairstyle, crazy look for Robin. I know that's like a girl Robin, but Jesus criminy. How many Robins are there, man? There's a girl Robin. There's 4 different boy Robins. Absolutely insane. Okay. Mostly done, cleaned up here. Ugh. I don't know if you saw my message or not, Hustles, but what's the hot glue trick? Or not saw, I don't know if you heard me. With a glue gun, fill the head sculpt with hot glue, place plastic wrap over the neck ball, put head on the figure and let it dry. Ooh, that's really smart. You see, I would do that if I had a hot glue gun, but I don't. So thank you for the recommendation. That's a really good idea, and I'm sure you've seen that elsewhere. But yeah, I don't have a hot glue gun, so I can't do that. Maybe one of my on-campus facilities has something like that. I'll look into it. Otherwise, I think I'll just fill it with sticky tack and do that method. I don't know. But yeah, here we go. So let me take the camera off this thing so I can get a good view. Hello, focus please. Yeah, here's how they look. You can see the blue on there very nicely from this angle. Really enjoy the blue highlights on the hair. Tried to match the skin color as best I could. I think they look pretty decent, but wonder if I can get it to focus any closer. Hello, like focus please. Won't focus any closer than this, but that's all right. So now we're all done. You know, I say that we're all done, but actually I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna bust out the paint palette one more thing, and I just want to see if I can't get some of this black paint and fix up the eye on that middle, or the one that was the middle one. What the open mouth? I think the eyes are a little wonky on there. Let's see what I can do. This is the problem. Like when you get into the arts and you start doing stuff like this, where you're like, let me just give it one more touch. This is when you mess it up. So really try my hardest not to mess anything up here. I'll get it all nice and running. Okay. Let's see if we can clean this up just slightly. See, now I went too small in the eye. Gosh dang it, bro. So hard to get this. Just me going back and forth with making the eye bigger and making it smaller. Because I'm trying to be precise and it's hard. So now I need the white back out. Do not want all that liquid on there. Oh, this is so intense. Like I said earlier, I feel like a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Like, damn. See, that was not very surgical. That was terrible. The good thing is, though, since like black is the color that I'm messing up on, I can just cover it up really easily. Okay, there we go. Those eyes are a lot cleaner. Now, there's just one left that I want to fix up slightly. That's right here. So we've got these custom heads that I've painted up for anybody that's coming in. We're just kind of doing the last touches. Okay, that was perfect. Now I just got to fix up this white part of this one. Ooh. Yeah, too much water. Oh, it's dangerous. We do not want that much liquid because then it's gonna run. That would be bad. Get off of here, liquid. Okay, I think we're coming close to being completely done. Hands off. There it is. Does that look better? think the one thing I can improve is this corner of this mask. Well, that was not good because I just made things worse for this part. Fudge. I stopped touching it. Okay. I just gotta get out. Do you think some collectors get hit with ultimatums by their significant others? Oh, I guarantee it. I know when I made that video, that was kind of a debate, but my girlfriend telling me to kick out my stuff. A lot of people in the comments were on my side, which just goes to tell you that, or they were like, they believed it was serious, which just goes to show how it probably does happen all the time. And I'm not surprised by it. I'm also not entirely non-understanding of if somebody were to do that because, you know, my collection does take up a good bit of space at that display cabinet of our living room. But we, you know, me and her have our own things. She has her plants, which are on a shelf too. So it's like we're sharing the space. But I could imagine, you know, how some people have an entire room for it. And if I was living in a house with my significant other and we had a room that was taken up by action figures only, I might say something if we needed that space. If we didn't need the space, then sure. But yeah, I can kind of understand. Relationships have always got to be fair. That's what it's all about. All right, I think we're done. So now I just gotta film a little short about them. But I think I'm gonna wrap up the live stream there, hustles. So sorry. So thank you for watching and enjoying. There's the finished product. And you know, I'm gonna figure out how to get the heads on the body, do that off camera so that I can make a short or maybe a YouTube video about this whole thing. But thanks for hanging and being here the whole time. You're a real one. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. But yeah, peace out, hustles. I'll see you.